Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Some interesting news to wake up to this morning. I'm sure most of you have already seen it. Uh, Definitely not expecting to see that at all. Shocked to see that waking up this morning. Well, I mean, I woke up pretty early. You can still see it's dark outside, but yeah, weird. I don't know how to feel about it. We have to, I guess, wait for more information about the game, but it could be something. Maybe. Bloodborne 4. Why is Twitch freaking out? Okay. Yeah, Bloodborne 4 pretty much. But yeah, it looks very interesting. But also, when they described the game, they specifically said PvPvE. And I'm like, oh, why is there another VP in the middle? Just get rid of that. We don't need that. Just PvE. No PvP, just PvE. So it's like, I don't know. It seems like it could be heavily PvP focused, which if it is, I just asked with it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Which hopefully it's not. It looks like it's not. It looks like it's like you can play with a lot of people. It seems like it's up to 8 players, and you can play with others, and like maybe it's just like a normal Souls experience. Maybe there's just a strong PvP side of it that's separate from the main game, and then there's this the main game is normal Souls game that you can play with multiple people. But yeah, the fact that they're focusing on multiplayer so much kind of, I just not opposed to PvE again. It encourages exploration of co-op stuff, yeah, but I hope it exists that the PvE is just like a normal thing. It's just this one standalone. That's like the actual game. You can have people. You can have friends with you to play the game with you. Bosses scale the same as like it's always been. Just better multiplayer systems, and then PvP is like a whole separate side. But we'll see because it comes out next year, so there's a very high chance it's still well over a year away. So I mean, I wouldn't surprise me if the next news we get about the game would be at like Game Awards or something, or probably like Tokyo Game Show. Anyways, let's jump back into the Flame Prophet run. We were 4 hours and something here there in. Where is it? Convergence Series 3, Flame Prophet. Only 4 hours and hopefully it's just from the way of saying some copies of vanilla feature in all games now. Yeah. Because the thing is, right, this has been... I don't think the game is going to be that big, all things considered. Like, obviously, Elden Ring allowed the company to grow substantially in size, like, allowed FromSoft to grow to, like, massive proportions. So, which is why Night Rain exists, right? They were allowed to have a whole side of the company dedicated to doing something different. And, I'm hoping that... What is it? Duskblood? I hope that this is like it's a small game. Miyazaki's not it's not his main focus. Maybe he's working on another bigger project. It's because obviously as an exclusive, it's not a big project. It seems like FromSoft normally work on one massive project every couple years. Bloodborne 2, it's real 30 still because on Switch. Although the Switch 2 is extremely powerful. Apparently, you can run most games on it at 1080p at 120 FPS. I don't know about some of the more intensive games like Elden Ring. It definitely won't be able to, but I have high hopes because it's a Switch exclusive. It's going to be perfectly optimized for the Switch, meaning it will probably most likely run at 60 FPS like flawlessly. It would not surprise me because it's actually the Switch 2 is, I think, based on the hardware that's inside of it, is supposed to be more powerful than the Steam Deck, and the Steam Deck on Elden Ring can get, which Elden Ring's not optimized for Steam Deck at all. It can get like 45, 50 FPS. So there's a chance that it will just be perfectly optimized. I'll think of the Sony though. Special success Bloodborne exclusive on Switch. Sony, you'd be humiliated. Yeah. You know what's interesting though? It's like one of FromSoft's. It's like the first FromSoft exclusive game in a very long time. Did anybody else notice that? You know, like Bloodborne was with like a collaboration with Pan Studio, or was that what they called? Something like that when they still existed. Fucking all of Dark Souls, and Elden Ring was all Bandai, but this game's just it's just FromSoft. There's no other companies. It's just FromSoft working on it. Just sad for FromSoft, and you have a Switch. Yeah, well, they're definitely not coming to the Switch. It's just Switch 2. But yeah, see, here's the thing: the game is going to be emulated within like a month, because I imagine within 6 months after the Switch 2's release, emulation for the Switch 2 will be in full force and it will be everywhere, right? So by the time that game comes out, it'll probably we'll be able to play it on for emulation. But yeah, we gotta see. We need more information about it, especially if there's insane price tags. Yeah, the price is like super high. It's like $450 or something. How much is a Steam Deck? I don't know if I can actually buy Steam Decks in Australia. $650. The Steam Deck is only 600. Well, starting one is 650. The OLED's 900, right? So 450 USD to AUD is $700. So it's like the Switch is like $50 more, like $70 more maybe than the Steam Deck. Technically, has a better display, high refresh rate, better battery life, smaller. Like, it's honestly like people are freaking out about it, but if I'm gonna keep it a buck, it's not a bad price. $450 is not that bad, but I think the issue is the games. Games being as expensive they are is fucking insane. If it wasn't for Breath of the Wild, you never would have bought a Switch. Definitely not buying any more Nintendo. Gonna try it max PC when you're around 20. You just bought a PS5 2 years ago, and another expensive ass console is gonna hurt. Yeah. I mean, I was gonna buy a Switch 2 anyways because I really want to play through like GU. I want to play, a ton of Mario games that I haven't played in over a decade. Like, I want to get. I was gonna get the Switch 2 regardless because there's tons of other stuff I just wanted to play for myself. But yeah, I guess Darkspawn is just another fucking cherry on top of that. But yeah, as I said, we have to wait. We wait for more information. We have no idea what the game is. All they said is it's a PvPvE game. Like, what the fuck does that mean? 8-player PvPvE game. I fucking we saw like one person get summoned in the trailer. Like, it's okay, you can play with friends. It seems maybe. Also, the Elden Ring. Yeah, that is another thing. The Tarnished Edition, which has torrent skins. I hope some of the devs in Convergence hop into chat today because I want to fucking ask them about that and how they feel about three torrent skins coming. And Lucy Teal's armor, that is true. That as well. Empty. I think it's free. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's free. I think the Tarnished Edition is just like, it's the deluxe edition of the game. Like when you buy Dark Souls 3 now, it's not just called Dark Souls 3, isn't it? It's called something weird. It's okay, it's just called Deluxe Edition. But I imagine this is going to be, the Tarnished Edition is going to be the Deluxe Edition for Elden Ring. Because yeah, Dark Souls 2 had Scholars of the First Sin, which it is technically a different game. There's a lot of different aspects in Scholars, but Scholars does come with all 3 DLCs in one. Wonder how much it's going to be since DLC's bundled in. I mean, theoretically, hopefully no more than what it is on Steam. So how much is it on Steam? $130 or something? $120 Australian, so I don't know what that is in America. But yeah, theoretically, $120. What's it on the PlayStation Store? Because PlayStation normally fucking have a huge markup on that shit. Okay, I can't check because it's on sale. Shadow of the Erdtree Edition, $115. It's actually cheaper on... It's actually cheaper on the PlayStation Store. Oh, wait, is that because the Elden Ring's on sale? No, because It wouldn't be that cheap. Yeah, I think, yeah, $115. So it should theoretically, once it's, I don't know what it is in America, but yeah, it should be about that price once it comes out on. Light greatsword that they showed. Yeah, is that a light greatsword? I didn't actually watch the trailer. It's a funny thing. I saw all the photos and stuff about it, but I never actually watched the trailer. Let's go watch it. Does it happen to pop up on my fucking front YouTube page? No. Elden Ring. Great, my own stream fucking popped up. Fuck off. I don't need to see that. Fuck me. Why does this trailer look like it's at 30 FPS? Okay, it's because it is. Actually, the game probably will run at 30 FPS unless they optimize it. Maybe. They might have a proper optimized game. This is so loud. They might have a proper optimized version that runs at 60 FPS. Hopefully they do. I hope it's not at 30 FPS. Not like I'm going to buy it or anything, but like... Yeah, there's one of the new Torrent skins. They didn't even... Bro, they didn't even show off shit. Bruh. Is it a light greatsword? It looked like just a normal greatsword. It actually looked like the Hollow Slayer greatsword, to be fair. Since Elden Ring runs damn good on Steam Deck. Probably still will. I definitely won't. I have no reason to, but I mean, obviously, Dustbloods and all that I will. But yeah, I have no reason to get Elden Ring on it because I already have the Steam Deck. Elden Ring runs fine on it, and I can mod it. That's another thing. I have Convergence installed on my Steam Deck. I have Seamless Co-op installed on my Steam Deck. I can mod the shit out of Elden Ring and all the Souls games and any game because it just runs Linux. I can just do that. But we'll have to see, we have no idea. Again, with fucking, with Dustbloods, we just have no fucking clue about anything. It looks good. To be fair, the graphical quality of it looks really good, so they probably optimize it pretty well for the Switch. Like, that's the nicest part. That's one of the nicest parts about having a console exclusive, is just you can optimize it perfectly, because everyone that plays it is going to be playing it on the Switch too. Not 100 different GPUs, 100 different CPUs, different resolutions, It's the nicest part of console exclusive, except the worst part is it's a console exclusive. The Convergence videos keep up good work. I hope you've enjoyed them. Also, thank you for the follow. But having a Nintendo console that seems to be quite current gen as far as graphics performance, I know this might be the first time Nintendo have ever released a console that is current gen, except for the retro consoles 30 years ago. Because the Wii was underpowered. Oh, kind of. The Wii was kind of underpowered. The DS's were just handhelds, but they obviously the fucking tiny little shitty fucking things. The Switch was years behind when it released. The Switch 2, though, finally maybe seems like it's could be powerful, but also it's the same power of a Steam Deck, which released 3 years ago. Anyways, let's finally jump into it. Is this the save? Did we call it Hot as Fuck? I should have named it like I Like Kids or something. Fuck is Hot as Fuck. What a shit name. Alright, so we got everything all done, and we were entering boss rush mode now, weren't we? We were ready to just fucking go ham. Turn that down a bit more. So we're gonna start off with underground stuff. So we started with like Kmart, Deer, and all of that. And they still a handheld? Yeah. But see, here's the thing. How long is it going to be until Valve drops the Steam Deck 2 and it just fucking absolutely washes every other handheld? I would say probably, if they do it, like probably the next year, it would not surprise me the next year, maybe year and a half that they do that. And it's just, because the thing that made the Steam Deck so good, and reason is, they had custom made SoCs, which is why they could have the price be so fucking cheap. It's so cheap. Like a Steam Deck is $650. If I want to get an ROG Ally, it's $1,600 for an ROG Ally, but a Steam Deck is $650. Like, when they release the Steam Deck 2, every other handheld's fucked completely. Have to try every way to one-shot the deer. I'm sure everything will one-shot the deer at this point. My scaling's fucked. I'm not letting him cast fucking anything at all. I don't trust him. Not one fucking bit. The speed at which your smile fed after releasing Dustblight is a console exclusive PvPvE. Yeah. The closest we got to some sort of like Bloodborne like expansion and like something Bloodborne related, and it's fucking console exclusive. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Oh my god, 25,000 damage. You finally return after totally not missing every stream since the drinking stream by 10 minutes. I mean, we've already been talking for 20 minutes about the announcements this morning. Steam Deck was 2021, crazy. Was it 2021? So it's 4 years old. I thought it was only 3 years old. Fuck. Yeah, Valve have to release Steam Deck 2, and it's gonna be awesome. You just know it. The what? You don't know about FromSoft's new game that got announced this morning? Miyazaki's next game. This is real information. This is not some bit, by the way. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a Switch 2 exclusive. So that's news. It looks exactly like Bloodborne and it's a Switch 2 exclusive. Like, you legitimately hold a gun in your offhand as like your offhand weapon. And then like the setting is like the same as Bloodborne. Like fucking I don't even know what you call it. Hello? Dickhead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest. I think the most shocking thing about the new game is it's Miyazaki's next game. It's directed by him. It's not like one of their smaller side projects. It's actually Miyazaki's game, which that's so weird. But the reason I think FromSoft are already working on, which wouldn't surprise me, Miyazaki would also be directing the next major title. I think he's doing 2 games at once because, firstly, Shadow of the Earth released last year, dropped last year. That was his, right? And they're releasing a game next year. Like the time difference between that is so short. Like I'm guessing it's going to be a super small game, like all things compared. Like probably Bloodborne sized, because Bloodborne is, I think is it not the smallest FromSoft game? Maybe Demon Souls is, but I haven't played through Demon Souls fully, because Bloodborne, in its entirety, Bloodborne only took me like 12 hours to beat. All bosses, tons of quest lines, pretty much everything in the game took me 12 hours. Like, it's not that big. So I think it's going to be similar to that, where the game itself isn't that large at all. So I reckon they're probably working on a major project. Like, Night Rain is like an introduction to like multiplayer stuff. Then Blood or Dust Blood is a fucking more fleshed out version, and then they're probably already working on something massive, which could be announced at Game Awards this year, maybe. But after seeing that, I doubt it. Because I was totally expecting Miyazaki's next game to be announced at Game Awards and have it be whatever it was going to be, you know, some new massive Souls game or something. But I fucking, you know, we got something. I don't know what it is, but we got something. It hit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I might do a little bit too much damage. Okay, wait, we have to try and finish him off with the... I'm dead. I want to finish him off with fucking Anger of the Fell God, but I think it's... the ceiling is too low. He's also in phase 2, so he's way too fast. I'll just get cooked to death, boy. This thing, I feel like I may have come here a little bit too late, because I really enjoyed Kmar's fight, and I just evaporated this health bar. I feel a little bit bad. On my way to the liquor stall. Bellerin wasn't the true culmination of his vision, so knowing that Psycho was probably already entrenched to work on the next massive project alongside this, yeah, I think they're plotting something massive. I think FromSoft have definitely probably got something absolutely gigantic planned. Couldn't imagine. Like, see, here's the thing. It looks like the new game is linear, or more linear and less open world. I could be wrong. But, I've already said this, but I said if FromSoft's next major title wasn't open world, it would just be a fucking, like, massive step down from Elden Ring. Because playing Elden Ring's, like, experiencing the open world Souls game compared to the linear Souls games, it's like, it's clear that these games, like, flourish with open world. Because it makes the RPG element of it much more easier to obtain. You know, Dark Souls, my biggest issue with all the Dark Souls games is like, okay, you kill this boss, guess what? You have like one other boss to kill after it to progress the game, and then guess what? There's only one more after that, and then guess what? There's one more after that, and it's like this like super like. But in Elden Ring, it's like, oh yeah, you start the game, here, go. You have 100 bosses to fight, 100 plus bosses to fight off rip. You know, like fucking 6 legacy dungeons to go to. Go do what you want. There's so much shit to do. How many hours do I have in this game? 3,000? Rot. I don't want me buff up, buddy. What should we try and do? We have to try and do Incinerate, I think. Oh no, I don't think that will do enough damage. Let me see if Flame Pillars can like one shot. Oh yeah, it can. Holy shit. Great. Where did my health bar just go? Fuck, I'm gonna spawn back in fucking Whoop Whoop, aren't I? Oh. You ate it, you was hungry. Fucker. That's my health, bitch. I need that. I need to lock in because of this. My brain is like, I haven't done anything for ages. I need to remember that this is for a video. I need to overreact, guys, for the fucking YouTube content, for the Fortnite content. I feel like we've just been talking, like we're talking so much at the beginning of my stream that it locked my brain to this mode of just like, this is just a normal stream and not a video stream. Like it's not being turned into a video, which is in fact not true. I'm kind of curious to test it out because... Oh, that bloke... Sorry, the dude just fell off. Man, you fell off. I want to test out against the Death Knight a bunch of faster casting spells. Now, trust me, I like a lot of these, but I would like to see how some things go. Like... You know what's interesting? I think I kind of only just realized this probably about 10 seconds ago, but Great Flame is the better version of Catch Flame. Because in base game, I don't think you can jump cast this. I don't think you can fully chain cast it. But in Convergence you can, but you can't charge cast it anymore. So I think this is supposed to be just the better Catch Flame. Which is interesting considering how early you get it. So we'll use that, use some of this, definitely use some Mesmer's Orb because Death Knights have a lot of jumpable attacks, which is going to be very cool. What else is kind of fast? We should definitely chuck on Fire's Deadly Sin for a funnier effect. I just want to use some of the earlier game stuff again. See how this goes. We'll just do this. I won't overwhelm myself with too many spells. See how this handles. Can I react to the Duskblood trailer with satisfying subcutting in the background? I've already watched it like 15 times, guys. You're not going to get any more reaction out of me. You watch the trailer, you mean it's great, but they're hyping with Bloodborne elements. Cleric Beast has been personified with and Gascoigne on his own. Yeah, it's just exclusive reaction, honestly. That's like the only meme that just sucks about it. Oh, for fuck's sake. At this point, you think of sending him videos. What the fuck? Nah, but surely he's plotting something bigger, or at least there's another project being plotted at the company at FromSoft. That's massive. Surely. Oh my god. Why did they change this skip? Why can't I do this skip? Oh my god. Oh my god, I just realized why he kept teleporting. He keeps input reading the fucking ticking fire effect on me. I was like, why is he only teleporting? That's a fucking like input read attack. He only does it at range. Keeps doing it because he's fucking input reading the fucking ticking damage. They changed this too? Yeah, they've just changed it to the Death Knight. I was so confused why he kept fucking teleporting. Hold on, I want to see how much damage this does if we cast this as well. Bam. Surely at least like 4 HP per second. Get crispified. That is not too bad, honestly. I definitely want to use Mesmer's Orb a lot more because Mesmer's Orb actually gives you like the jumping iframes. So anything that you can jump over, you can use Mesmer's Orb to leap yourself over. So I definitely want to try and use that more. Do I think Miyazaki is planning something bigger than Elden Ring? No, no. I don't think FromSoft will ever plan anything ever bigger than Elden Ring. Elden Ring was insane. I don't think they'll ever go bigger than Elden Ring, but also I think they shouldn't stray away from the open world idea because it helped Elden Ring so much being open world. I mean, I've talked about this a lot, but I said that the perfect Souls game that I would love to see. I've drawn this out on a fucking like Microsoft Paint before, but I'll fucking draw it out again. In my opinion, the perfect Souls game they could do is this. This is your fucking map, right? Big fucking island or something, right? In the center, huge dungeon. Like the entirety of Dark Souls 1 is like here, like super tight. Like you have like one grace or something, like one bonfire, one grace for the entire area, but it's this huge fucking tower. If you were to go through it, it'd take you like 30 hours to go through, 40 hours to go through this whole thing. Like it's an entire game in the middle. This is where you start the game. This is where you end the game. But you can get keys to go further up on smaller legacy dungeons around the outside. And this whole area around the outside is open world. And in here, there's little dungeons, caves, fucking whatever scattered throughout this entire map. This is what I believe could be the perfect Souls game. A mix of both the super intricate level design of Dark Souls 1, but the open worldness and versatility of Elden Ring. This would be the perfect like Souls game in my opinion. How the fuck? They had to make this skip like 1 pixel too far away to teleport. It's so annoying. Wait, you can't jump this, can you? Oh, you can. Oh, I'm so fucking retarded. I'm almost tempted to just kinda want to just spam the Mesmer Fire Flame Surge on Solaria, but obviously we don't have it equipped, so what should we try and do? Definitely just immediately cast some Flame Serpent. Full charge. How much does this do? Because I'm pretty sure this isn't bad, isn't it? Holy fucking shit. Okay. That was fucking sweet. That was sweet. That was awesome. What the fuck? Perfect Souls game to use, an open world on a smaller scale with more polish given to every boss. Well, it's exactly my idea, Phantom. That's exactly my idea. It's a much smaller map, but the level design is more intricate. There's less legacy dungeons, but they're more dense, more compact, and then there's bosses. There's less bosses that are more like thoroughly thought out and more thoroughly designed. Watching my videos has helped you through a tough time. I'm glad that I can help you through tough times. That's my intent. Make y'all just a little, bring some brightness to your day. I'm glad I can do that for you guys. Does Mesmer's always still have a poise issue? I don't think it has a poise issue in base game. Y'all just need to know when your timings are. I just realized I'm fighting VODS. Hold on. I might want to change my spells a little bit. Okay, let's think through our big boy fucking VODS. So VODS has huge amounts of HP. We have to fucking nuke him. Oh my god, could you imagine we hit him mid-air when he does his phase transition attack? That'd be so cool. Okay, definitely that. Definitely incinerate. I want to do flame pillars because I feel like it could do lots of damage to him. Flame of the Fell God as well, it just does a lot of damage in general. Let's try this. When does the Halberd run come out? Since it's been a while since I did the run. Listen, it's happening. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It's just, it's much easier to edit a video once I've done the run, right? Like I edited last night. I've already edited most of yesterday's stream. Yesterday. And I'm going to edit pretty much the rest of it today and tomorrow. And this video will be finished and ready to go. It's been so long since the Halberd run, it hurts my brain to edit it because I can't remember anything that happened in it. It's happening, don't worry. It will come out, but it's gonna take some time. Oh my god. I can't see a fucking thing, bro. Goodbye, VODS. 11,000 damage. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck happened to the Mesmer Fire icons? They're so pixelated. I don't think they are they? They look fine there, but no, you're right. Oh no, everything looks pixelated when it's smaller. But those look fine. But yeah, the second they go smaller, everything gets really pixelated. A certain Ultron quote comes to mind upon seeing that meteor. Alright. Let's head down to a Stellagram. And then we'll go do Lake of Rot after. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh. Why is it taking so long to load? Alright, what should we use for Astel? Do you reckon Rain of Fire could one-shot Astel? We gotta try. Oh, I didn't mean to cast that one. Goodbye, Astel. Wait, no, it's gonna hit the ceiling. Please don't hit the ceiling, please. No! Fuck! Yeah. One last attempt. Oh, how far does Incinerate go? Oh my god, that goes so... Oh, he cast Meteors again. Okay, it didn't go off. Jesus Christ. Well, that was, interesting. I'm sad Rain of Fire didn't get the one-shot. I'm gonna be honest, I think Rain of Fire is just weaker in Convergence than it is in Vanilla. Alright. How do we get to Lake of Rot? I always don't... I just never remember. I think down here is probably the fastest. Yeah, we'll do Lake of Rot next, and then... Oh, shit. We haven't done, what's her name? Fucking... I can't remember her name. Fuck! The bitch. Godskin Matriarch. Jesus Christ. Rain of Fire had Cyberpunk levels of glow up in Vanilla. I know. It's insane. It's so fucking good in Vanilla. Aramon, hello. Oh, fuck off. Stealing my health, bro. How much? Oh, we're at 99 faith now. Okay, well, I guess we level up. Honestly, probably Vigor. Probably the best bet. Just to get Mog's Great Rune just to heal more. Because I think every level of Vigor will heal us like another 0.2 HP per second. Ugh. Isn't there a finite seal in Convergence? I don't think so. I think they removed the finite seal. What do I think Mesmer's Great Rune will have as an effect? Oh, I don't know. It's a shame that Conventions can't add more Great Runes. There's actually like no more slots at all. But no any Great Runes. Although I do think they're changing some of the Great Rune effects because some of them currently don't really do anything. Like, you know, Mog's Great Rune gives you passive HP regen. God's Great Rune gives you more runes. But then I think like Radahn's Great Rune gives you like 5 endurance or something. I kind of hope they do plan something better for some of the Great Runes that have no effect right now. But yeah, for Mesmer's Great Rune, I had no idea. Why am I coming through here now? You know what? Fuck it. I'll kill Loretta. I won't kill Melania yet, though, but I will kill Loretta. Get back. I think we all know how this fight has to start, right? We all know how it has to start. Second, we can lock onto her. Oh, what? Oh, what? Stay out here, darling. What? What is it doing up in the fucking heavens, bro? Oh my god. Oh, yep, there it goes. Serpent Flame Surge is so fucking powerful now. Why did it suddenly get so fucking powerful? Hideous, hello? You excited for Night Rain? Yes, I'm very excited for Night Rain. Alright. I didn't really want to do that now, but... Oh, wait, no. I went to the wrong tunnel. I just realized. I went to the tunnel. I didn't even fucking register in my brain that it was the completely wrong tunnel. Okay. I need to go to the Seathwater cave. Wait, no. Is it Seathwater? It might be. If I add a completely new class of spells in Elden Ring for whatever elemental stat, what would it be? You'd do Blood Moon sorceries. If I were to add anything, I'd feel like it'd be something fire related. I think. No. I'm just trying to think with this, like with the amount of like how many damage types each, like how many classes each damage type has. So physical has thorns, bestial. Is that it? Because I'd add a class that balances it out and scales with certain stats. Wait, why can I not remember them? The Aberrant Heretic, Bestial Devout is physical. Servant of Rot's physical. Starcaller's physical. Stormcaller's physical. There's 5 physical classes, so I wouldn't add a physical like a normal damage type. Blood Initiate, Flame Prophet, Frenzied Zealot, and Volcanist fire. Like lightning, probably. I feel like lightning has at least Dragon Cultist and Underworld Mage. There's only 2 lightning classes. Like I'd probably add another lightning class of some sort. I'm not sure exactly what it'd be, but Anger of the Fell God has a similar effect of Radahn's meter attack. Has a distance that travels to them and travels to the target. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's so funny. I wish you could lock onto things from far away, like Radahn levels of far away. When will they do anything with Blood Moon? Moon Cosmos fills a large portion of Elden Ring's lore and could tie into the Formless Mother and Aberrant. Or the Aberrant Bloodstar. I think, I don't know. I think it's just the moon was supposed to be kind of its own thing, super related to carrying stuff, and I guess Rani. And yeah, Rani and Renala and that whole like side of the family. Josh, hello. Like, I feel like if oh, eh. Brain's kind of melted a little bit. Loves giving dungeons with golden displacement. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I do not know why I just buffed up so much. This motherfucker is gonna get one shot. I'm pretty sure it's weak to fire. Don't dodge the fucking orb. Okay, the ticking fire does so much damage. Goodbye. Yep, it's like 6,000 damage. We don't have rune level 1 yet. In Convergence, not yet. I'm gonna wait for them to add the shells. Once they add the shells, then I'll do it. I've already talked to Exy about it, but once they add shells, I'll then do rune level 1 run. What's shells? So shells were a thing in the Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod, which were these really powerful rings. Just for Elden Ring, they'll just be new talismans. Then they were super powerful. They basically were like, they give you a massive damage boost to whatever damage, you know, physical, magic, whatever it may be. I'm talking about Dark Souls 3 ones here. That's how they worked. In Elden Ring, but they also gave side effects. So it was like, increase your damage by like 15, your magic damage by 15%, or your weapon magic damage by 15%, but then also adds magic damage to your rolls. That's like one of the Dark Souls 3 ones where it's like, makes your weapons do a lot of damage, but you do magic damage per roll, so you can do like a rolling only run. In Elden Ring, the way the shells will work, I think this is just a proposed idea right now, but the way they would work, most likely, see ya, is it would be one shell ring per class, locks you out of using any other spells. So if I use, you know, if I grab the Dragon Cultist shell ring, or shell, it locks you out from using spells from any other class, but you get a huge lightning damage boost. And it does something special, like, I don't know, you could passively build up current, or you build up twice as much current, or you consume half as much current, or something like that. Right. I don't have the fucking foot talisman, so I can't actually move. Did we get around to doing that shoe we promised after the drinking stream? No. I barley sugar. I've barely drunk since the drinking stream. What does grog taste like? Drink. I mean, it depends on which flavor. It's hard to describe if you're not Australian, because a lot of them are like things you find in Australia. Like the grape one tastes like a grape Zappo. The lemon ice one tastes like an icy pop. But I don't think you like in America and stuff you have like icy pops or Zappos. Shells are the best thing. The Cryomancer one makes the entire class broken. Yeah, I haven't explored the Dark Souls 3's shells too much. was gonna say, surely that doesn't reach me. Oh, you motherfucker. Never to watch my old Remembrance VODs with the care and staff one. Dear God, the chat was unhinged for Renala specifically. All the chats have always been unhinged, but it's definitely gotten better over time. But yeah, chat in the early days of like streaming and of the channel was pretty bad. Lake of Rock Convergence be like, oh, can't wait to see what's been added. Then shoot it 57 times and spit and nut it until it barely comes. What are you saying? What you just wrote is giving me a fucking aneurysm. Oh, y'all reckon there's a roof here? Oh, this might one-shot him. Oops. Oh, and it would have hit him as well. Fuck! Everyone saw Realm because you wasn't having fun with it and you decided to go with Night Red Glaive. In the process of getting that, you realize how much you dislike Knight's Calves. Bro, Knight's Calves are... shit. I hate them. Brother stroke. I was trying to read that and I was like, wait, none of this makes sense. No word leads into the next one. Half the words that aren't even finished. Like, what am I reading? What just happened? Was that real? Teleport. Jesus Christ. Die. Jesus Christ, just listening to those arrows is awful. There, Shadow Source the Dragon. No, not yet. They will be coming, but that's probably one of the bigger ones coming to the mod because of what's happening with the that dungeon being added. Alright, so let's think about, if I can find it, let's think about this boss. Anger of the Fell God, I want to keep because it could maybe work. I think faster things, specifically for phase 1, but phase 2 also has some pretty... Oh, actually, let's just do this. Let's do Abyssal Flames Dance, because we haven't really used that too much. Actually, no, here. This, then Abyssal Flame Dance, and then I want to use Mesmer's Orb because there's an attack in phase 1 that you can jump that I want to try and jump with. Flame Scatter and Great Flame Sling we haven't used, and I want to bring back Incinerate. It's so stupid. Don't start the fight. You want to start the fight? Because again, I hope please don't hit the ceiling. I beg of you. Well, see if we can get it to do its fucking... Oh, I hit the ceiling. I want to do its ground attack. It has this really cool ground attack. Okay. That wasn't it either. There's the ground attack. Wait, really? That didn't hit you? Wait, what? Get blasted, idiot. Bro, Anger of the Fell God hits the ceiling in too many arenas. It's only useful in like open world areas, unfortunately. Let's see if I can free aim this. Wait, no, we can just lock on, can't we? Oh. That's so disgusting. Oh my god. Well, that taking fire damage is doing so much damage. Oh no. Quick. Yeet. What? I'm dead. Right up the booty hole. Okay, and now I kind of want to test out of curiosity. Let me refight Scion, because I haven't really tested this out yet, but how strong, just how strong is Serpent Flame Surge? I really want to try this. What do I think of the Shadow Rune of Dragon would be? Like the spells, oh. Spells that lag the game harder than it already does would be funny. Imagine like a Dragonkin minefield, but it's like 4 times as powerful. Alright, so let me just see how powerful this is. Because we know it's powerful. Like, all of us are very well aware of how insane Serpent Flame Surge is right now, but just how good is that? So how far does it reach, firstly? Oh my god. Yep, it's powerful. Jesus Christ. If I use something like Commander Standard to get my damage up even higher, man, I should have used this when I did my one-shot run. Oh wait, it didn't exist when I did my one-shot run, I don't think, actually. Yep, it just one-shots him. That is fucking insane. It's actually insane. Well, at least we have a lot of runes now. Yeah, 800 fucking thousand. It's like 7 levels. Okay, that is all of Underground done now. Yeah. All right, sweet. Let's go do fucking Godskin Matriarch, because I haven't done her. I've just completely forgotten about her. Mommy Matriarch. Mommy. Go do her. Shut the fuck up. Although, unfortunately, she's gonna get, like, fucked. Okay. The more I say, the worse it gets. I can't escape it. I can't. What I'm trying to say is she's gonna... there's no words I could say. She's gonna just die immediately. I feel like I've leveled up way too high for this. My Matriarch will always be on top. To be deleted, yes. There. That's probably the best way you could say it. She's gonna get deleted. It's time to go do the Matriarch. She's gonna get fucked. Oh my god. That was almost something. That was a really long drop. Could someone tell me how much vigor you have in vanilla Elden Ring at 60? Sorry, how much HP you have at 60 vigor? Look at that sunrise. Pretty. 1900. $19 Fortnite card. Okay. Because I'm kind of interesting, because 99 vigor in Convergence is actually more than 99 vigor in vanilla. But 40 vigor is substantially less in Convergence, and I think so is 60. So I wonder at what point does it actually cross over, because we're at 52 right now, and I'm only at 1400, and that's with the 10% extra HP. How far does this reach again? That's so cool. I love that. It's a tiny bit slow. Like, honestly, for its damage, I wish it was a bit faster, but also it's super wide ranged. Like, you can hit like a fucking million enemies at once. In fact, I'm actually curious, if we go to here, how many enemies can we hit at once with it? Kidius, thank you for the gifted. Is Blood from Talons in vanilla any good now? I don't know about vanilla. Not a clue. Because yeah, I think this is why this takes slightly longer to cast. Because of that. Because that is so useful. Oh, Rune Arc. How about that? Josh, thank you for the sub as well. Cool spell with weird delivery pattern. Wait, which one is Blood Flame Talons? Okay, yeah, it is that one. Because can you use chain cast that in vanilla? You can? Okay, because I remember using it in Convergence, and I'm pretty sure you can chain cast it really quickly in Convergence. I mean, once the Blood Flame class gets its Shadow Rune, I'll obviously... I mean, once all the classes get their Shadow Rune, by the way, I'll probably be replaying all of them. But I'm also questioning if I should wait for the Shell Rings to be added or not. Because I think the Shell Rings are pretty much the final additions to the classes. Like, I think for spells, the spell classes, the only things that are yet to be added are the Shadow Runes, armor sets if needed. For example, Flame Prophet's done because there's no extra armor sets are needed for Flame Prophet or Dragon Cultist, but armor sets, Shadow Runes, and then the shells. Do I still hate Matriarch? No, I like her more, but she does have extreme input reading on any ranged spell. She's lovely with weapons. I love her. One of the best in the mod with weapons, but with spells, she does like to jump around aggressively, which I find slightly annoying. But at Lobster Incans, they're not happening. Those were canned a long time ago. If you wanted to cause bleeds, it's Blood Boon every day. Smells so good. I wonder how good the Arnspark spell is. What's Arnspark spell called? Because I wonder how good that is in Convergence. Because I know it got buffed a little bit in vanilla, or it got fixed because it didn't even have bleed build up, or something like that. Underworld Mage only having one set of scrim. Exactly, yeah. But when you think about it, think about Underworld Mage, right? And think about any other armor set in like vanilla Elden Ring. There's not really any others that exist. So they have to add this. Alright. Let's talk about Matriarch. I think we focus on Speed. I am speed. And what else is kind of fun? You know what? I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna try and make this fight really intricate. So I'm gonna use less spells, but it gives me more time to focus on each of them. Although I have a feeling we're gonna be doing way too much damage. Nope. Oh. Oh, how the fuck? I want to finish off with the Mesmer's Orb, but at full charge. Oh, that reaches so far. Man, I'm excited to do my vanilla Mesmer Flame run, because Mesmer's Orb is super powerful. Yeah, I had a feeling that's going to happen. She's going to die super quickly, because... I mean, I killed Silence so quickly. I think everything's just going to die so quickly, because I'm just... The damage I do is fucking ridiculous. You know, how about we fight... Possibly... I guess technically the healthiest boss on this run. Let's go fight Rykard and see how he goes. Every week to fire being a rock creature. Yeah, that's true, but also it still did so much damage so quickly. Like, it was ridiculous. Fight the Mount Gelmir Magmorm. Surely they wouldn't leave him as immune to fire. Surely. Wait, we might have to test that out. There's no way they left him immune. I'm pretty sure they removed all that stuff. Because I was talking about it with Exy, and he said they were very aware. They were aware of all the enemies that were completely immune to fire, and they changed it all. So nothing is immune to fire anymore. Because he said, he wrote out a fucking list of it. He actually had a list of all the things that were immune to fire, and I was like, okay, so you guys actually are aware. You already know. Last you checked, Axefor probably did nothing to him. Man, maybe they accidentally left him as immune. I was gonna say, imagine that dude can be killed by it. I didn't realize he could actually be hit by it. I'm gonna cook him to death. I love just having things be like, oh, they only have a little bit of HP left. Let's just stand here and just like observe them. And I have bugged the grace. Fucking great. Maybe not too late? Not really. Well, I mean, The better catch flame is insane. I know. In vanilla, it's like it's all right in vanilla, but in Convergence, it's fucking crazy good. All right, let me go check the magma worm. Let's see if this dude is still immune. You guys know that the Dwayne, the Rock Johnson, had hair care products. Bold ass motherfucker. What hair is he caring for? I know. He's very fucking resistant, but he's not immune. Does he actually drop anything specific? Oh, yeah. See, that's why he's not immune to fire anymore, because he actually does drop the Lava Stone Staff. AKA a class that is only fire damage. That's why he's not immune. You thought they were talking about the magma worm cramped in Volcano Cave? Well, actually, I don't think it matters which magma worm, as long as it's not Theodorix. Theodorix and Makar both can take fire damage, but I'm pretty sure any other one is immune, because they all walk on lava, so they have to be immune to fire damage. The range of Great Flame is also pretty good, not gonna lie. You thought Mog's rework would be more drastic? Yeah, I did as well. Because when they announced this, it'd be teleporting on him, I was like, oh, that's quite an interesting thing to have on him. But it's not insane. But I think if I'm gonna keep it a buck, I think there's still a little bit of work needs to be done on Mog, because he can glitch out pretty easily and just start spam teleporting, and he starts doing like he's teleporting while doing like in the middle of an attack. And sometimes he can get like partially invisible, and there's definitely a lot of fleshing out that needs to be done with him, because he's got still a few issues. When you first saw Conrad, so mad because why isn't that walking heartbeat a remembrance boss? Just think of it this way: if Conrad's not a remembrance boss, just think of what the next remembrance boss could be like. Okay, but yeah, with Mog teleporting, it definitely needs a lot more work. It definitely has quite a few issues. Next room is Euclid. I'm pretty sure next one will be Euclid. But he's been in the pipeline. Euclid, they've been working on Euclid for a really long time. But they've run into, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure they've run into a lot of issues with development. But I know last I was talking to X, he was a couple months ago, and he's like, yeah, Euclid is kind of in this really grey spot right now. think we're just gonna go over for another year. No, it won't be that long. It'll probably be a shorter time than that. But I guess it depends on how the air... Oh, that's not the teleport spell. Fuck! I think it'll be less time than that. Like, it would not surprise me if you see Euclid in, like, within the next couple months in the next major patch. And then Digraph shortly after. Alright. Time for Big Boy Rykard. I think firstly, Anger of the Fell God could work. The ceiling is super high, but also the ticking fire effect is quite strong on this. So I'll use this. And every powerful attack I have. So Rain of Fire, Serpent Flame Surge. Where is it? Flame Pillars, abso-fucking-lutely. And what else is super powerful? Nothing really is insanely powerful. Probably Incinerate is the best bet. Let's also not overwhelm ourselves again with this fight. Okay. Yeah, see, the ceiling is super high in here, so we should be able to cast it pretty nicely. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Rain of Fire. My baby. I don't know how good is Incinerate against his head. Oh, boy. That is good. I'm glad my ears aren't getting super eviscerated. Normally, Rykard destroys my eardrums on these runs quite badly. Because I always use super, like, high damaging spells. And normally, high damaging spells in Convergence means... like that. Oh my god, my fucking ears, bruh. Oh, is he gonna die to that? Oh! Wait, we have to do it. No. It hit the ceiling! No, the pit was ruined. Fuck! It's gotta be done. But honestly, not bad damage for fire. Fire against fire, not fucking bad. Not bad at all. This is what the guy from Fortnite kid feels because I don't know any of these Dark Souls 3 Convergence bosses, so I just assume they originate from Elden Ring Convergence. It hit the chandelier. Man, fuck the chandeliers, bruh. Me and the homies hate the chandeliers. Okay, so we gotta try it. We have to try it, right? Jesus Christ, my eardrums. I want to test out how good Flame Pillars is as well. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. To start off with the nuke, we'll teleport in. We'll try Flame Pillars. Oh! Try it again. That wasn't too bad. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's good. Oh, the lingering hitboxes on this boss is ridiculous. I said, I don't think I'm making it out of that one. At all. So Flame Pillars is like kind of inconsistent, I'm not gonna lie. But I just wish you could hit one more time. Because I've been able to get hit like 4 times consistently, but I've never been able to get hit 5 times. And that's probably because you can't, but also it would be very powerful if you could get to hit 5 times, like ridiculously powerful. Raka's Arena reminds me of Medea. It's probably because the big open area at the back. Medea is like the same thing. I guess, yeah, so is Patricia Knight. It's just like this like big arena and this big like gap at the back. That's probably what it is. Oh, you're not doing your fucking funny business. How the NPC in Garrison Ruins go for me? He's an arsehole. Oh, he just got stun locked. I just stun locked him. Bro, 7 Flame Surge is so powerful. Oh, I'm dead. Can you stop fucking eating me, bro? That was kind of cool, because it looked like he set me on fire when he ate me. See, that goes such a ridiculous distance. Okay, don't hit a chandelier this time. It hit the fucking chandelier again! Or do I have to cast it in the middle of the arena? I want to do the base beam, but I just can't. It keeps hitting the roof. I don't know why. I just hate this boss still. Stop ruining all the fun, you fucking fat bitch. Oh, I hate him. All right, there's Rykard, I guess, done 2 times over. Let me go do Fire Giant. We'll go from one super resistant boss to another. Why did I come here? We've got to figure stuff out for Fire Giant. Fire Giant will be able to use fucking big nuke, luckily. Thank God. It's going to be a lot of fun to use the big nuke on him. But I don't know what other spells we'll be able to use. I think... I don't know. Like, smaller casting things, I think anything that's smaller damaging. Because I think any big AoEs probably won't do too well because he doesn't really have too many good hit points. Is that going to hit him, or is it going to hit something random? Oh, no, there it is. So I think like something like Rain of Fire, Flame Pillars. Oh, but we have to use Flame Pillars against like Fire Giant because he does Flame Pillars. We have to. Let's leave that on. I think actually Incinerate probably good. Fell Missile as well. So it's super range, and I'll bring back Flame Strike because we haven't used Flame Strike in a while. I think some of the chain casts could be funny. Come on, I want to see this hit from a mile away. Can it actually reach this far? Come on! I want to see this from ages away. Now die, you foul creature. Die. Oh my god! Yeah, I can do this too, idiot. Oh, you hit me, you fat dickhead. Ah! Ooh. That's it. You're getting incinerated. On the head, on the head, come on. No! Fuck! Oh, that does so much damage! Bro, fire damage. Fire resistance is nothing to this. Absolutely nothing. It means nothing. Holy shit. Do it. Pretty sure you can cheese bosses from outside the arena using Anger of the Fell God. But you can't lock onto it. That's the problem. Do it again. What, you want to kill Fire Giant again? I want to see... Okay, wait, let me fight Fire Giant again, but I'll use Flaming Strikes. I want... Because, again, I didn't use it at all. But I want to spam cast it, see if it's, like, absolutely fucks his ankle in phase 1. And see if we can position ourselves better for the Flame Pillars in phase 2. Do it. Fire Giant. Oh, it's not... Oh, it's still phase transitioned him. Alright, so I think we need to cast it, like, right here. That's better. Right for the fucking eyeball. Oh my god. That was so loud. Where did that just go? Why is it locking onto his fucking hands? Oh my god, give him on his head. Oh. Yeah, I can do that too, idiot. Bam! Oh, that was awesome. Alright! That's Fire Gigante. Let's... Who haven't we done? I think Melania. I think Melania's next, and then Farah Majula, and then all of DLC. Oh god. What? Melania? She's fucked. She's so fucked. She's weak to fire. She's so fucked. I wonder if she spam dodges Serpent Flame Surge. Like if she starts going dung 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 around the arena. I mean, it's not going to matter because I think the tracking is so aggressive on Serpent Flame Surge. Maybe she can dodge it, but I doubt she can. Alright, time to work out the speedrunning tactics through here. How can we get through the Halleck tree slightly faster? Might have to do some experimentation in my own time to better find a way through here. Unless this is the actual way. Still looking for the Shining Rune of Order in this place? It's down the bottom. It like just before Mulaney's Arena at the top, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. They did not add an invisible wall here. Fuckers. Oh, right, the cum dungeon. I'm dead. I'm fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Radiant Rune of Order, or the Shining Rune, I'm not sure which one it is, but it's pretty sure the rune is at the very bottom, just before Melania. Okay, that's a platform you can land on. No, that's way too far. I think even if you could, you'd just fall to your death. I don't think Conrad made you question why they changed Swarm of Flies to 7 of Rot, but they give Blood Flame Boss Swarm of Flies ×3 attack. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm not sure. Well, it's, like, it kind of makes sense for the Flies to go to the Rot class because of just the way it is and the way the Rot class functions. It makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's figure out what we want for Melania. I kind of want to remove this because I know if I use this, it will be fucking insane. So, we remove it, but we can use it on a refight just to test it out, see how fucked it is. But we won't use it now. This might not hit the ceiling. There's a chance this could be good. So we'll leave that on. Flame Pillars is good as well. Incinerate, absolutely. Felt Missile, I think, is a little bit slow. So I think I definitely want some faster casting, things like this. Definitely Time Bomb. Mesmer's Orb is also super good. And we'll use Great Flame Sling. We'll bring that back, because I haven't used that in a while either. Other than that, it's mostly us. Not really. Rot's one of the strongest classes in the game thanks to status effects. If you set it up right, it's fucked. One of the most fucked classes in the mod. Alright, so I think, yeah, at the beginning of the fight, straight for Flame Pillars. Immediately just try and get like fucking 5,000 damage off. Or 12,000, that works too. Oh my god, she is so weak to fire. Let's see if we can actually hit her. Oh, please. No! Hey, what if we try and go really far away? Come on, please hit her. It's such an open roof, please. No, it hits the ceiling. Set off the bomb! Oh, there's no dog there. Oh my god, it does so much damage. A little bit of a Kobe. Oh, that went way further than I was expecting. Yoink! He let her stinky. Extraordinary. Man, it's such a shame that Anger of the Fell God works in like not a single boss arena. I was so hoping it would work in boss arenas. So unfortunate that it only works in like open world areas. Alright, now we get to have some fun and refight her using the flame dance, or flame surge, because I mean, why not? It's probably we know it's gonna one-shot her, but how well can it one-shot her? She's so fucked from this. She's gonna flower and just like die in like phase 2. She's so fucked. I say she's fucked. I'm pretty sure every boss in the entire game is fucked from Abyssal Flame Surge. It's so powerful. So let's just see if she dodges it. Oh, yeah. So how powerful is this? It's actually not that strong, but I mean in vanilla it wasn't that strong either. Like, Great Flame Sling was alright, but then most of the other things were much better. It was so surprising. I've tried using this like class for other runs. Like, well, one time it was just in my own time, but one of them on the one-shot run, I tried using this class for the one-shot run against the Shadow Tree Avatar, you know, an enemy super weak to fire, and it just wasn't that good. But I guess, obviously, I didn't have the armor set, didn't have the shield, I just had the seal and like a bit of faith. Okay, one cast was enough to fuck her up. And now that she takes half the damage... Oh, it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. Since she sits still, she can't dodge it. Oh, she's just fucked. She's... Extraordinary. Oh, that is just... True. Yeah, 7 Flame Surge just makes quick work of just anything that it breathes. I'm totally using this on Jory. Fuck. Oh, no, we have to nuke Jory. Oh, but there's a chance that nuke won't work on Jory because there's a bunch of roots on the ceiling. Oh, it better fucking work, I swear to God. That shit better work on Jory. Have I used oil pots at all? I have not. But also, a lot of these things hit hard because they hit multiple times. Like, maybe an oil pot with Anger of the Fell God could be cool, but it's like only 50% more damage, like... that didn't work. And surely dead from this. Yo, Incinerate is just nasty, man. Wait, did I get rid of Mesmer's Orb? Oh, no, fuck. I want to use Mesmer's Orb. I want to use it on Malekith. Malekith actually has some cool openings. Let's actually think about Malekith. So this definitely won't work. I can promise that it's not going to work in this arena. We definitely want this. So time bombs, jumping. What else would work? Well, this in phase 2 could be cool. And then incinerate. Yeah, let's try this. You feel like incinerate is getting nerfed. That was a pretty good amount of damage. Or you're lucky. Oh, he's such a dickhead. He's just gonna burn to death. I forgot how long that cutscene takes now. Come on, imagine this kills him. There's no need to imagine. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fuck it hell. Alright, I need to figure out a way to get down to... There has to be a better way to get down to the dragon. Doesn't Gronk use the Syndicote? Yeah. I always call that dagger the quesadilla. Actually, there's something I wanted to try out. Like, out of raw curiosity. Which was just the way the game handles falls. Now, my guess is they put a kill zone right here. But there's a chance that they didn't. Let's just try it, though. Okay. The devs are smart. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? The devs were actually like, they know how games work. They know how players think. Well, then I guess my question is then... No, that's still too big of a drop there. Is there a better way to get to this arena? Wait. If I get a... No. Wait. See, look at that. But that drop might be too far, like, up and down. Because I could definitely teleport to there. But I think the drop is too far. Or maybe I can't. Ah. Big invisible wall. Big invisible fucking wall. You bastards. They were thinking. Man, why do the devs have to use their brains? Why do they have to actually be smart? Okay. So I guess we have to go through here then. I think this is the fastest way to go down to the Mystic area and then come back up. See ya. How many spells I have right now? I have all of them. I'm not actually sure how many it is though. 24. Dude just gave up. I know, right? He's just like, I'm not. He just saw me on fucking fire, teleported towards him. And was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not. I'm gone. See ya. Been good knowing y'all. I don't get paid enough for this shit, exactly. I'll add Rain of Fire to my arsenal. Oh, you know what could be kind of funny? Oh! 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 Oh, it's disgusting. Resistant to fire? I know, right? Well, I think they're only partially resistant, not like a huge amount of resistance. What are the chances of me falling down the little tiny little fucking gap? If I teleport here, is it gonna be the same as before? It's like, you teleport 20 meters into the air. Coruscant, thank you for the follow. Am I finding the class? It's fucking sweet. I love it so far. I think the shadow runes are definitely helping the classes just for a bit more variety in the spells, because I feel like on the early, like the series 1 and 2 classes, it definitely was just like, you know, we only have 20 spells, whereas in this I have more variety. But also I think a slight downside of it is the variety in the spells right now is like better versions of existing spells. Like, for example, we haven't used this or this or this since the beginning because we just have better versions, you know? We've got Great Flame for this, we've got the Great Flame Stick for this, and for Flamewell we have Incinerate, which is insane. And then also for Flame Surge, there's no reason to use that because Serpent Flame Surge exists. Like, they're kind of just better versions of existing spells. Still good, don't get me wrong, but I still prefer variety because we do have like something like Abyssal Flame Dance, which is very cool. And then obviously these ones are all pretty unique. I guess speaking of those ones, how about we do this? Use all of the Mesmer Fire ones for our big boy Placidusax. Oh my god. What the fuck? I can't move, bruh. Holy shit. Oh my god, my frames were so bad. My frames were so bad I couldn't move properly. Ah. Oh. Oh, this isn't gonna reach. Ah. Oh, it reached! I think the stance damage of Rain of Fire is kind of insane. Is it super high? Holy Christ. Why did he stagger so easily? Although, we did use, like, everything. Okay, let me check it out. Let me refight him, and we'll just see how much stance damage Rain of Fire does. Because he has, like, 160 stance or something. Like, he staggered. I think, for the most part, we didn't cast that many spells. Let me pull up ER tool. Maybe got no. He still has 160 stance. Because we've staggered every time we use Rain of Fire. We've actually staggered a few things now, and it's always when I use Rain of Fire. I have a feeling that Rain of Fire is just fucking busted as shit now. Outside Aura, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, every tick of damage is 10 stance. Yeah, no. Rain of Fire stance damage is insane. I just did like 100 stance. Oh, that would have been fucking sweet as. Die, foul creature. Oh, he didn't die from that? Oh, it's a shame he hit me just before. If he didn't hit me and I killed him midair, that would have been fucking awesome. Alright, that is Placky Doodah done. And I think that's all of base game done now, except for Ashen Capital. All of Underground's done. Melania's done. Everything out of the way is done. Alright, let's head on to the DLC now. Who do we start with? Let's start with Renala, or Alana, sorry. We're pretty close to her already. He's such a big body, so 80% of the shots hit. Yeah. Well, no, they've changed how Rain of Fire works. So it can only hit so many times, but it seems like it can always hit that many times, no matter what enemy you use it on, like how big or small it is. Which I think is kind of the benefit of why I like Vanilla's Rain of Fire a lot better. Because on small things, it still hits hard, but it's not as good. But on big things, it hits really hard. Whereas in Convergence, it like always hits basically the exact same amount of times. How many of the Souls games have I played? I've played Bloodborne, 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring, Sekiro, and a little bit of Demon Souls. You're upset you can't burn Gideon to smolder because of Skada? It's okay. At least Gideon still gets absolutely fucked every time. Like, it's not like he's, like, getting away gracefully, you know? At least he still gets absolutely, like, his insides ruptured. Thank you, game, for that. Very cool. Skada might be your favorite boss. Skada's fucking sweet as... Just all the Crucible Knights combined into one, like, super Crucible Knight, plus a bunch of bestial stuff. Like, it's like awesome. He's peaked for the simple fact that he kills Gideon. Exactly. Wait, this shield does physical and fire damage. Did they forget to change the values of this shield in Convergence? No, it's different. Why does it do 2 damage types? That's weird. I've been up since 5. Yeah, I woke up real early. But I feel like it's a bit like 9 o'clock last night. Mogulester, thank you for the follow. Fucking banger name. Because of the lava shield, but it's not. The problem is it's not that it's the lava shield. The problem is that nothing in the mod should have split damage types, but this shield does. And it's not a lava shield. It's actually a flame prophet shield, which I've already made note of this. It's like I don't really know why. Don't know why it's a lava shield. Sorry, why it's a flame prophet when it looks like a, yeah, it looks molten rock. It looks like it should be a magma shield, but it's not. It's weird. All right, so what do we do for Renala? Her open arena might allow for this. Oh, fuck me! Oh, yeah, they still has no hyper armor. No, we gotta get it. We have to try and dodge fully. Legend, thank you for the follow. Guys, I don't know what the fuck is going on in this fight, by the way. Lots of noises. Lots of visuals. Completely blind the whole time. Fuck me. Does this not give you the iframes? Did they? Don't tell me they did not give this thing the iframes. FromSoft, you motherfuckers, I swear to God, if you don't give this thing the iframes. I completely forgot I set that off. She just died anyway. Fuck! The ticking fire does so much damage. Okay, I need to test this out. Did FromSoft not give this thing the... Okay, let's talk about this. In case anyone didn't know, there is a tag when an attack occurs that's like, is jump, basically. And you've probably noticed sometimes when against like Godfrey or something, like if you use, what doesn't have it? I can't think of one off the top of my head, but there are a couple things in the game that don't have this tag, even though they launch you very high in the air. For example, the moons, like when you cast any moon sorcery, that has it. All the moon sorceries have it. Milady has it. Things like that. They actually give you a specific tag that stops jumping. The things that you can jump will not hit you. And there is a chance, unfortunately, that this spell, or Mesmer's fucking ballsack, Marina's weapon, Ash of War, yeah, Marina's weapon, the Ash of War, even though it launches you very high in the air, it does not have it. You can still get hit by all ground-based attacks. Good night. The cooldown on that is just ridiculous. Oh. See? It doesn't have it. Oh, FromSoft, you motherfuckers. Oh. I was so excited to do some fun shit with this spell. That is so annoying. I can probably, like, here, I'll show you the issue. I don't know if I'm going to be able to use this because I have no stats. No. So, this is what it looks like. If I do character mesh, right? When I cast... I don't have the fucking Asher for. So you can see here, if you watch my leg, right, when you jump, you can see that my torso and all my legs underneath. That's what your iframes look like, right? Use Milady, activates it. And I'm guessing when I cast this, we don't get it. That is so annoying. Ah. Yeah, I wonder if the devs can change that. Because I would love this to be a proper jump attack. Let's go do Dragon. Let's go do Baal now. Beryl the Dreadful. Bread the Dredge, yeah. Love the ass hitbox is yellow, so you know specifically your ass. Yeah, I'm surprised there's no like fancy hitboxes on the feet. The Miyazaki special. We have to. Let me reset. I want to one-shot it. How if you say Miyazaki into a mirror 3 times, you feel someone tickling your feet? Honestly, too scared to try. I don't even have to be fucking facing the dickhead. Look at it, just following him.
A warrior true if ever one there was.
Yeah, you just don't even have to be looking at them.
Great warrior.
Oh, oops. Sorry, Icon, I just cooked him a little bit. Balanced spell. I know. Definitely balanced. Reaches unbelievably far, tracks enemies, can be cast continuously, does insane amounts of damage. Phase through oncoming traffic, as you do. Come on! No, my horse! I'm dead. Actually, no, I wanna kill me. I wanna one cycle this bitch. Kill me now. We gotta hit the one cycle. We gotta hit the one cycle. Just fucking absolutely just cast it. Oh, it's definitely possible, bro. At our damage, it's kind of funny because well, no, our damage could get, I think, on the high end, 20% higher than what it currently is. And maybe there's some other buffs on other classes that will increase that damage a little bit more. Didn't make sure I'm close. Just one-shots it. It's just too much of a terrible fucking boss. I didn't even get iframes. I jumped and I still doesn't dodge it. Why are they all going in random directions? What just happened? Please don't hit the ceiling. It's so high in here. Come on. Strike down the beast! Yes! Fuck you! Why the fuck can I not get up the ledge? Should have done the bass sound effect when I nuke him. I'll add it in post. Alright, let's try and... let's see what we should do for Bale. So, Mesmer's Orb just won't work on Bale, unfortunately, as we've experienced with the jumping. I think Incinerate would be funny. I think Missile could be funny. Let me plot. Anger of the Fell God, definitely. Could also be kind of funny. Rain of Fire. And Flame of the Fell God. Make Bale a sausage roll. Sausage roll, hot dog! Put on some of that jumping music. Anything recommended that I haven't listened to in a while? Yeah. Where's the nuke? Oh, hello! Found it! Wait, so if I cast it at the beginning of phase 1, or at the end of phase 1, God, he tracks you so aggressively. Ah! Wait, he's just gonna get cooked by my fucking passive death. I want to know if Anger of the Fell God can hit him mid-air. I want to watch it track him across the arena and try and hit him mid-air. But it might try and get his last location, maybe. But also, there's a chance it might not. We have to test it out. But it's more like Bale trying to do his program fight rather than fighting Ashley. Couldn't see Jack. Yep. No visual. Completely blind. I mean, someone said this yesterday. I can't remember who it was, but someone said blind playthrough yesterday, and I was like, yeah, blind playthrough. Actually, blind playthrough, because I just can't see a fucking thing. Have we get much bigger? Amazing content. Thank you. I appreciate the compliments. Ah, fuck. That's not good. At least the attack went off. So we cast it like right about now. I want to see if it tracks him across the arena. Can we hit him midair? Can we kill him mid-phase transition? We have to try. I thought he was invincible during that phase. I thought he could not be touched during that. Okay. It's better work. He's so healthy though. He's so fucking healthy. That's the only issue with this. He's super fucking healthy. Oh, wait. I have an attack that can do it. Of course I have an attack that can fucking get his health down super low. The fuck? What am I thinking? Like, what? Okay. Oh, not gonna get rid of that. No. You come back. I think Rain of Fire this, and where's the big meteor? Because Rain of Fire also does a fucking shit ton of damage. Come on! I think it's too slow. Come on, hit him! No! Fuck! This is so hard to do. This is super precise because we have to get him low enough that I just got. I think I can't. We can't really increase our damage. We need Rain of Fire to hit more aggressively. I need him to jump on me immediately or something. Can't get him to do an attack. Come on! Strike him out of the air! Take him down! No, he can't die midair! Damn it! That was fucking sweet, though. So he can get hit midair, but he can't die. That is such a shame. It would have been the fucking coolest thing ever to see him drop out of the sky. Alright. Let's go do Putrescent Night now. Fuck me. This dude is so annoying. Simply because of his placement. I mean, yeah. Retractor Knight sucks to get to. Hopefully in the mod it's a little bit easier to get to. They probably will. Even just like a portal down to the end, like the front of the like walking area would be nicer. And then better enemy placement, things like that would be nicer. But I mean, they're not doing too much changes in the DLC, so it depends. I imagine that will make it an easier way to get down to him, but you never know. Miyazaki's shafted sleep in the DLC. Yeah, fucking. So at least we got to see Saint Trainer in the flesh. That was kind of cool. But then yeah, like they introduced like Eternal Sleep, and Eternal Sleep is like for the most part just kind of useless. It is an undead frostbite enemy. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I want to try something out. Because this removes all full stun. So you can kind of just like... get cooked out of the air, idiot.
Motherfucker hit me mid-air. What a bitch. Imagine if Beatrice and Knight had an area attack like Conrad, where area turns to purple and you insta-sleep. That'd be kind of cool. There's definitely some more... There's so many sleep aspects they could have done to Beatrice and Knight that they just chose not to. And then, like, to add even more confusion onto all of that, how his fucking, like, name inside the code is, like, Gloam-Eyed Knight or something. Like, I feel like they were, like, FromSoft were so confused. Like, they had no idea what to do for Beatrice and Knight and, like, Saint Trina. Like, there's so much shit going around with it. It's just like, what were they planning? What were they plotting for it? Alright, I think we need faster things. So, bring back Abyss of Flame Dance. I'll bring back Great Flame. We haven't used Great Flame in a while. What else could work for Beatrice and Knight? Let me plot. Just let me plot. Trust me. Trust the process, guys. And then on phase transition, I definitely want to fucking snipe him, so incinerate. Jesus Christ. Now, there's a chance he doesn't even make it to phase transition. Nope, didn't work. This boss is too shit. He's so fucked. Oh, what? Yeah, goodbye, buddy. I don't know why they decided to have that attack be a one-frame startup attack. It doesn't make sense to me why they decided to do that. Local Australian man burns a paraplegic and his double amputee horse to cinders. Cinders? Is that a fucking Dark Souls reference? We should definitely start that as a meme. Anytime anyone says like fucking anything about anything and it sounds like something else or the word is referenced somewhere else, like all these fucking snake, like Solid Snake memes, and it just like plays like Metal Gear Solid shit. We need to do shit like that where it's just like someone says something, it's like, is this a reference to this? Alright, let's go do Midra now. Who haven't we done? Shadow Tree Avatar, Midra, Ramina, Lion, Radahn. Yeah, we'll go do Midra now. Also, we're missing out 10% of my damage. Fuck! 7.5% of my damage. Fuck! Realm of Shadow, Abyssal Overlook. Did I abuse Flower? No, Flower is still alive. Like Darth Vader from 4. Well, not like that. Like more like just like. Hold on, I need to cook. No. Can Incinerate be charged? Is that a charged spell? It is. Wait. Oh my god. I didn't even realize that. It does so much damage. Bearer of the curse. You see less. Yes, shit like that. Do shit like that. Anytime anyone says something, it's just immediately just reference. Trying to think of some fucking retarded reference. And if you can't think of anything, just think if it's from Fortnite. Because it probably is. Like things for the Switch. Yes. This is the type of fucking chat that I need. This is the sort of chat that I need. Alright, so for fucking the absolute bitch Jory, we have to nuke Jory. It needs to be a nuke. Bomb. What's the biggest fuck you, Incinerate? I just think the biggest fuck yous, and then this, yeah. You hate PK so much that you actually like Jory more? There's no way. That's not feasible. Professor Knight isn't a bad boss. He's just out of place. Jory is fucking way worse. Jory will fucking make you pull a bullet through your brain. The fact that Jory has summons alone is just like... You know? You hate him because of displacement. Displacement? Like fucking water? Water displacement? This reference bit is gonna make people fucking, like, actually, like, crumble into a fucking fine pile of dust. Like gold displacement. Oh my god. Please! No! Where the fuck did it go? Come on! Come on! Why is it not working? I need to get him into the other corner. I need him to back up. Come on. Come on. Seeing the entire background all light up and so it all started getting really bright and then he just fucking explodes. Oh. Fucking hell. It has to be our job to absolutely nuke Jory on every single one of our Convergence runs. They know Jory's going to be Remembrance. Yes, I did. Kind of wish he was, because they probably would have spent more time with him to make him a proper boss instead of the sloppy he is. Do you reckon I can damage these guys? No. Oh, hell no. God, is that a Marik's tits reference, Marek, or is that a Radagon reference? For fuck's sake. Oh. Holy fuck. Is that a Bogart reference? I have 1.2 million runes. Where the fuck did that all come from? How'd I end up so high in the air? Oh, it automatically aims at all the... Okay, that's pretty cool. We have a replacement for rot bread. Oh, dear lord, what have I started? What did I do? Oh, no. I feel like I fucked up. Wait, why am I coming through the long way? What would I... Doing it anyways. Ah. That's fine. How many damage over times is there in Convergence? Because there's this buff, there's fucking set yourself on fire buff. What else is there? Like, I wonder how far you could go with it. If there's any others, like, that does damage to nearby enemies. Alright, Mesmer. Okay, how about this? Start of phase 2, we cast Rain of Fire, so it's just raining down on him immediately. And then... he's kind of fast. I reckon this could work. Incinerate for phase transition, maybe, because he's quite far away. And maybe at the start of phase 2, we can do this as well. Okay, let's try this. Wait, what happens now that the fight's triggered for the first time? Oh. Interesting. So if we cast that right there... Hitting it mid-air is kind of funny. Guys, I didn't equip anything fast. It doesn't matter. See you later, buddy. Oh, that was really smooth. Holy shit. That worked really well. Alright, that's Midra fucking absolutely exploded. That was awesome. Next up. Yeah. It's time to trim some hedges, guys. Right. Am I fucking retarded? Why can I not get up here? That reduces my frames by so much. Oh, you dickhead! Why do they make this skip so fucking hard, bruh? Acting as... Maybe you fucking rot in hell? It actually would have been faster to go like fucking 10 minutes around the other way. I swear. I'm pissing. Is this an evolution reference? Holy shit. This bit is so far gone now. It's so far gone to just like actually like mental derangement. It hasn't even been 10 minutes. It was just gone. It was the fucking bit was dead so quickly. It became such a nothing meme within seconds. You're actually crying, laughing. What the fuck? It can't be that funny. I feel like it's probably funnier for you guys because I'm kind of trying to concentrate slightly on the game. So it's not just like I'm not just dying over and over again. But you guys are reading chat constantly. You don't have to think about like actually using the controller and whatnot. So you guys probably have a more personal experience currently with this fucking shit bit. Why do every bit that I suggest you guys should do, I regret like a minute later? Not even. Like, because it regresses so quickly. It's kind of funny how fast it can devolve, though. That's probably the bigger bit. That is probably the bit within itself. Is just how fast you guys can just devolve a bit. That's like it's a meme of itself. We just guys, I think we just memeceptioned or some shit. Like, alright, I'm gonna keep it a buck. This dude is gonna die no matter what I use. So what do I use? Let's lay this out. So for phase 1, I think we should use this. Phase 2, we incinerate him, and then phase 3, Mesmer's orb. Let's see, hopefully Abyssal Flame Dance does at least like 2,000 damage. Okay, yep, that's at least 2,000 damage. Why do I still have this milady? What the fuck? Alright, now, and we backstep twice. Okay. Get that riposte off. Switch back. Backstep 3 times this time. Wait for him to do the nuke, and then we cast it after the nuke. Uh-oh. Yes, I got the one shot off. Ah, that was awesome. I got scared when the first couple hits didn't make contact with his head. I'm like, oh, it's not gonna work. Fuck. All right. There is the hedges trimmed. Up next, Romina. Oh, Romina's fucked. She's so weak to fire. Oh, the poor girl. Is that teleportation spell modded spell? Yes. Golden Displacement is from Convergence. It is a modded spell. Roll steps. Don't confuse him. Don't confuse him with this bit. Skull Cruncher's just rolled up and he doesn't know this bit. Don't do the reference bit with new people. They don't know what's going on. Can you let me buff, sir? Absolutely eviscerated. Dick destroyed. Romena's gonna be Ash by the end of this. Oh yeah, Romena is fucked. We have to use all of that largest attacks on Romena because she's so fucked. So this sort of feels like to be the one who runs the meme into the dirt. Yeah. It's just immediate burnout. How much endurance do I have? 25. That's a pretty big endurance bar. Oh, it's because I have the buff active though. That increases it by 25%. Man, fuck off, wanker. Alright, so only the strongest attacks for Romena. So immediately, obviously, Anger of the Fell God. Flame of the Fell God. Mesmer's Orb. What else is super powerful? Incinerate. I mean, I think one cast from each of these is going to end up killing her. I'm not going to lie. Oh my god. Oh, the true combo. Oh, for fuck's sake. The burning AoE after it is also so like another like it hits for like so many thousands of damage, right? The what's it called? The anger of the fell god. But then the ticking effect, like if you can get something to stand in the fire that is left behind after it, it does like so much more damage. It does like an extra like it doubles the damage from just that ticking effect. It's insane how much that ticking damage does. I honestly was not expecting that. Nice health bar, allow me to take it away. Dickhead. I'm aggroing like every single fucking enemy as well. Go play Kazan? I don't think I will. I'm not gonna be able to sneak past this dude because he's just gonna get set on fucking fire. Oi! Oh! You're already so crowded that you're holding yourself back from continuing the bit. I brought you to the dark side, now I have to deal with the consequences. I want to die. Oh my god, why did it not register that I stood on a fucking platform, you fucking retard? I actually have nothing else to upgrade, honestly. Alright, let's think about Lion. What does Lion have? He's got some interesting attacks that we can dodge in interesting ways. Anger of the Fell God we keep, because open arena. Let's just use the stuff that we haven't used in a while. So, Flame Scatter we haven't used in a while. Great Flame we haven't used in a while. Flaying Strike. Great Flame Sling. Let's run this, because we haven't used these. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, no, we'll just run this. We'll run this. Man, I forgot he's weak to fire. Oh my god. And we have to finish it off with this, right? What? Where did it go? That FP increase in the legendary buff is actually insane. The stamina and FP increase is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, for one legendary buff, it is not bad. And increases all fire damage, increases... What does it do? It just deals fire damage to you. That's it. That's the only downside. Like, I wouldn't need a melee buff for this class. I don't think it needs it. Because 10% fire damage increase is awesome. Extra FP is awesome for casting spells. And then the extra stamina is awesome for using weapons. Like, this is kind of like an all-in-one buff. It does it. It's a really, really good buff. So yeah, I feel like some classes I feel like that have one buff. I feel like might need two buffs, like a proper dedicated melee and spell buff. But for an all-rounder, this is probably the best one I've used so far. Get fried, bitch. Oh, I don't have any fast spells. I'm fucked. Wait. Let me cook. Do you reckon it hits the roof above? It probably will. But maybe. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Okay, he actually still triggered. Let me look onto the bloke up top. Ah! Stop cooking me, bruh. Cook! It's cooking! Don't touch it, it's cooking. Get hit out of midair, idiot. Wait, this is so good for coming through here. What the fuck? Legendary buff is not bad. Oh, I'm out of FP? Are you fucking serious, bro? Shit, I should have rested. Chat has devolved too far. We need to euthanize it. We need to start clean, start anew. Alright, as much as I would like this to work in the fight, I don't think it's going to. I know this is going to work, and I know this is going to work fucking wonders. What else is just huge fuck off AoEs? Mesmer's Orb. Oh, hell no. She's gonna disable our Great Room. We're not gonna have passive HP regen. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. We have to play this fight carefully. We can't get hit. Because we're gonna be losing so much HP throughout the fight.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Cunning. Needle Knight Leather, Blinded Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Goodbye.
Lord of the Unknown, Mikula, please.
Get away from me. Oh my god, that AoE hit Dane still? Holy shit. That AoE is so much larger than I thought. I love how I only realized how large the AoE is at the very end of the run. Everything's fucking dead and it's just like, oh wait, this AoE hits massively. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It's like, you go blind when it hits. What happens if we cast it when we're done? Okay. We might need to do a bit of testing, fellas. If Radahn, you know, does his nuke, like Consort does his nuke, and then we target him with Anger of the Fell God, what happens? What actually happens when he's in the air and... Because I don't... If he can get hit mid-air up there, this would be the most insane kill possibly ever. Okay, so we definitely want some faster things because he's a bitch. I also want some damaging things, so this, probably bring back Rain of Fire, and... Actually, you know what would be really good at the beginning of the fight is Flame Pillars. Is that reach? No. Shit. I haven't been touched by the Gyro attack in a long time.
Voyage guided by compassion.
Oh. You're a dickhead. Oh, what? That doesn't work in Convergence? Oh, no. Okay, wait. I have to think about this in like fourth dimensionally. Okay, this is gonna be really hard to try and plot out. Because I have to get him to start phase transitioning. Oh, okay, wait. This is super hard to try and figure out. Man. I don't know how to do this. He's not low enough though. Let's just see if we can hit him though. Oh, it lasts. Okay, maybe we can cast it before. That was, I didn't realize it would take that long to come down. The iframe that? It seemed like it. He might actually have invulnerability frames. Oh. Oops. I can't do anything about that. I just got stun locked. This is what I was expecting. I think he might be completely invulnerable during this, but there's only one way to check out. Because if I can snipe him out of the air, that'd be sweet, but I don't think you can. It seems like just before he's about to go, cast it. And then tick him down. Man. It's too slow. It lands just on the ground, it seems like. Unfortunately. I wish we could have sniped him out of the air. It seems like it targets his ground position, not exactly like the fucking effect in the air. Because technically, when he meteors, he's always on the ground. He never actually leaves the arena. Ah, there's no dog there. That's annoying. It would be so cool if I could snipe him out, but yeah. You know, maybe Star Scourge Radahn. I didn't really consider refighting Star Scourge. It's real, what's real? Some fucking nonsense you're about to say. Silksong is real? Yeah. They now, well, kind of. They said that they just had a 5-second moment in the fucking, in the Nintendo Direct. Alright, let me try Star Scourge Radahn. See if we can meteor Star Scourge Radahn. Because it would be very funny if you could. Oh, but he stays gone for a long time. It could work, but he's disappeared for a very long time. We have to do it at the last second, because he stays disappeared for a very long time. No! Oh, again, it would have been fucking sweet as. Could you imagine if that worked? Ah, that's such a shame. Couple seconds after. No, you have to, it has to be locked on. You have to be locked on for it to work. Unless. Where's he target here? I'll show you guys what happens when you don't target it. So if you cast it, it drops it at a default distance away from you. See, technically, if I looked forward and then casted it and timed it right, you can see how far away it lands. And you can't get that any closer. See, if I casted it after he left, like stand straight ahead, cast it, there's a chance it could come down and hit him in the head. But I think he can only be hit when he's closest to the ground. As a Kirku, thank you so much for the follow. It's so far. It spawns so far away. It actually spawns the little projectile so far away. I have to do it like before he even leaves, it seems. I feel like something like this would be possible. Can I be honest? It looks like the Anger of Falgor goes further than Radahn even spawns away from you. Oh, well, it's dead. Too much. Hit him at the very start. Yeah. We have to like time it super well though. Have to figure out exactly how long it takes for Radahn to appear after he leaves, how long it takes for the attack to go off, and if we can do that, we might be able to do it, but it still looks like it goes further. But maybe it doesn't. Just maybe. A small opportunity, a small chance that it doesn't. Well. So we cast it too early when he started the animation. It's going to take a lot of trial and error. I need to see if it's possible. Just too early at the start, so wait a little bit. Let's try now. I think that might have been a bit late. Yeah, that's definitely too late. So maybe he casts just as he's about to leave? Like he starts the animation? Because before we did... The cast went off just as he was leaving. I'm so determined to get this because this could be the best clip ever on this channel if I get this. So he starts the animation. Cast it. Did that go through him? Or did it just miss him? That was close. He spawns... Okay, that confirms the thing though. He spawns far enough away. I feel like it missed? Yeah, hold on, VAR. I feel like it missed? Yeah, hold on, VAR. Shh. I think it went through him. I think it went straight through him. From the drop. Yeah, but he also doesn't. Because you can actually shoot him out of the air. Because I've done it before in Vanilla and in Convergence. We literally did it this run. We shot him out of the air this run. That might have been a bit late. It's, yeah. It looks like it goes straight through him. It really does look like it goes straight through him. I think when he dives down, he has iframes until a certain point. Like once he's closer to the ground, his iframes turn off. Yeah, I think he has iframes. I think he's completely invulnerable during that. So you love the new blood area? What, the new Mog win? Yeah, it looks like it goes straight through him, doesn't it? I don't think this is possible. I wish he didn't have those frame those iframes at the top of his fucking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's possible. Or if it is, the timing is very fucking tight. It's like so like a couple of frames where it would work. At least we tried. At least we tried. Oh, wait. We haven't done the deer yet. Let me go eviscerate the deer, and then we can head on over to Ashen Capital. Fucking serious? Oh, I saved it somehow. I'm so sad about that shit. It's honestly depressing that I couldn't get it to hit him. Or it just, you know, can't hit him at all. Gotta be like a last, yeah, it's gotta be some like fucking super close. Like that's all I imagine it is. There's only two options. Either it just can't hit him and he does actually have iframes during that, or the timing is extremely precise. And I'm kind of hoping it's the second one, because that means it is possible. Surely Elden Beast can be sniped though. You know, he does his like his rings attacks and he sits in the fucking air. Just fucking Alright, let's see if let's see if Anger of the Fell God can even hit him. And if it can, let's see if it one-shots the deer. Please don't get caught on the roof. He got caught on the roof. For fuck's sake. He died to the ticking effect. Ah, get fucked, idiot. Stupid horse. Alright, I didn't grab the grace, for fuck's sake. Mimic Chest, hello? How you doing? I could have sworn I grabbed this grace. Ugh. Oh.
This world and death are you to commit? Don't let my hand.
Time to head into the fucking the hot and spicy. Feet, you'll take him. Man, this chat has evolved so much, my brain doesn't even know how to think anymore. You guys have actually melted my like brain molecules so much. I'm not joking. That's why I've been like so quiet for the past like 30 minutes, and why I've been. I mean, don't get me wrong. Starscourge Radahn, Consort Radahn not being able to be hit mid-air did like put me down a little bit, but you guys have definitely contributed to my melting. Okay, so for Skada, oh, you can jump some of Skada's attacks. So what if you try this? Ticking time bomb, and where's the Great Flame? Again, let's not overwhelm myself with too many spells. Did he just suck my fucking... He just absorbed my balls. Absolutely eviscerated. Yeah, he sucked my balls. I can't believe I'm supposed to be the one sucking balls, and he sucks my ball. Bro, it's flashbacks to my fucking Nox Oracle run when I sucked Fire Giant's balls, and now I got Skarta sucking my balls. Like, what the fuck? Bro, that's my job. Fuck off. Twitch asked if you wanted to send the above message. Yeah, I sent something in CJ's chat once, and Twitch was like, are you sure? I'm like, yes, I'm sure. There's nothing bad about the message. Funny. Alright. We're back to an open arena. You know, Mesmer's Orb... They won't, though. It just fucking won't work. Cringe. Okay, how about this? Phase 2, we use Incinerate. Phase 1... I'll try and use Mesmer's Orb, but I'm not putting faith into it. Flame Pillars. Do Anger of the Fell God, because I think it's an open arena. Incinerate in Phase 2, and then just in case, we'll also shuck on some Time Bomb. Let's try this, right? No. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm sorry, how did Flame of the Fell God miss? What? Holy shit! Just hit him again. Goodbye. Oh, fuck me. I'm surprised I didn't kill him. You know what we gotta do. Also, I just realized I deactivated my buff. That was fucking sick while he's mid-air. Jesus Christ. All right. And now for the final boss. We need to equip the most spells for this one. Alright, so... I'm thinking... For... Radant. What's his fucking name? Radagon. Immediately Mesmer's Orb to start off the fight. I want to use Abyssal Flame Dance. Flame of the Fell God in Phase 2, definitely. Fell God... Probably cast this at the beginning of Phase 2 as well, and maybe some Felt Missile. But this should start off with about 7,000 damage against Radagon with Mesmer's Orb. Okay. Holy shit. Man, let me just fucking... Okay. We start off with Rain of Fire. Oh my god. But I need to hit him once more. No! Get into the air, you fish! God damn it! No. I was hoping it'd be right at the peak, but he decided to do a random goddamn attack! No! Damn, that Rain of Fire at the beginning did so much damage. It did like over half his health bar, I'm pretty sure. I didn't even use half the fucking spells. God damn. This class is fucking insane. It's crazy. It's so fucking... I always thought this wouldn't be too powerful, but there are some spells in this class that are just fucking rancid. There really are. This is definitely up there with one of my favorite classes. Absolutely. Fast spells, slow spells, short range spells, long range spells. It's got fucking everything. It's like everything you could ask for in a class, this has. And big fucking damage. Huge fucking damage. Oh. It's a lot of fun though. This class is definitely a lot of fun. But yeah, there you have it. Flame Prophet. The next Convergence class has been finished. Up next, don't know. Could be. It's probably gonna be next class. Will probably be like 3 months away. So once the new update comes out, that's when I'll be doing it most likely. It's my favorite one. See, so far Volcanus, Dragon Cultist, and Flame Prophet. Now are like 3 favorites. I don't really have a choice between all of them. They're all just as good as each other. But yeah, this was awesome. This class is fucking awesome, but I'm off for now. Go edit this video. Level 173, that's crazy. I hope you all enjoyed today. I hope you all enjoyed yesterday as well, if you were there as also. But I'm off for now. Yeah, as I said, I'll go edit this video. Try and get this video out as soon as possible, so anyone who did miss some of the run, you can catch it on the video. But until then, I'm off for now. I will be back tomorrow. Monster Hunter Wilds title update 1 drops tomorrow. Super fucking excited. Get the refight Zoshia, get the fight Mizutsune for the first time in Wilds. It's gonna be fucking sweet. So everyone be there for that. It's gonna be super exciting. But until then, have a good one. Stay safe. Peace.